You and your adventures. I trust you have not forgotten the true purpose of our voyage.
Sorry, I haven't seen this cinematic in a bit. I'm enjoying it. Hey, the Grey Man, welcome. Good to see you. Yeah, it has been a while, hasn't it? Yeah, welcome everyone. This is Accounting Nightmare. 7.1 just came out, so it's time for 7.1 MSQ. Yeah, oh, it's just a still image. It's not a cam, sadly. I would have a cat cam, but he doesn't consistently hang out in here. Yeah. And our other cat keeps sleeping behind the curtain where you can't see him. But yeah, that's just there to cover up my my chat window so that no one's chatter is broadcast without their permission. Log in. Yeah, I would like to have a live cat cam. Jadzia would have been perfect for it because she kept sleeping on my desk. Ah, well. I'm going to try not to be too salty today, but in the new patch, they just kind of ruined Dragoon, my favourite job. But I'm going to try not to rant about that today and just focus on the story. Ooh, you got a gaming laptop. Congrats. Thinking of playing this? Nice. I can recommend it. There's so much to do. Yeah, definitely recommend. Okay, yeah, so I've been using Dancer for the main story. So we'll use Dancer again. Where we left off 7.0. We've defeated the two major baddies, and now I guess we need to... There's a lot of loose ends to tie up, which is why I've been interested in where the story is going to go. Also, I finally got my raid mount. Grr. It's a cool bike. I just got that Sunday night. Yeah, we finished re-clears now. But yeah, there's lots of loose ends to tie up, because I think we still don't know who made the Thunderdome. That just kind of appeared, and it seems like it protected them from rejoining, which that's wild. Hang on, I think my cam's a little bit too far over. There we go. And we've also got this strange artifact which allows into rift travel. And where did that come from? Yeah, we got a lot to tie up. The official social media account posted something about this patch. Something about get ready to learn the story of Gulool Ja and Gulool Ja. Gulool Ja, that's Gulool Ja's son. So we're gonna probably learn Gulool Ja's origins. I'm excited for that. Oh yeah, this is pointing me at the new tutorial stuff, which seems pretty good. They made the tutorial a lot better. Alright, where do we go? Probably just... yeah, Tuliyalal. Tuliyalal. A reward for your recovery? Oh, what happened? Or you don't have to talk about it if you don't want to. I'm glad you're recovered. Yeah, I'm up to date with content now. So I've been raiding and playing other stuff. But the new patch just launched. So we've got some more story to do. This Alliance raid stuff. Nice. We'll do that next stream, I think. Yeah, new Alliance raid and... oh yeah, we can go unlock. Yeah, let's quickly go unlock the new EX trial. So I can do that whenever I feel like it on my own time. This is the new... Yeah, that's the new societal quests. Where are you, wandering minstrel? Actually, I can change this tab to event, and we can turn off the chat blocker so you can see more of the screen. It's foggy in Tuliyalal today. Oh, there he is. Yum. 2 surgeries. Oh, geez. Well, I hope everything's good now, and I hope everything's a lot better for you. I'm glad you have a new gaming laptop to play around with while you heal. Have you come here to share a heroic yarn with me, Mel-chan? Please, do go on. You have my rapt attention. Queen Eternal. Yeah, spoilers begin here because, you know, we're continuing the story from the end of Dawntrail, So, what have you brought for me today? The trials and tribulations of Queen Sphene, who was confronted with many a difficult decision as she sought to protect the citizens of her nation, Alexandria. In that realm, people regard souls as merely a resource, and when they die, the aether of their memories is used to create the endless simulacra of the departed that can only be sustained with life force harvested from the living. Being so very different from what we know, such a way of life is difficult for us to accept. Indeed, it seemed only inevitable that you should come into conflict with Sphene. She herself was not among the living, but an entity brought forth to fulfill a certain objective, and therein, I believe, lay the root of this tale's tragedy. Recreated from the noblest of souls though she was helpless to defy the purpose to which she had been bound, protecting the endless no matter the cost. Yeah. Thus did she continue on her destructive path, though she knew it led only to a dead end. A question, if you may, my friend. Deep in your heart, do you believe that the Sphene whom you met was alive? Ooh, that's a good question. She was alive in her own way. Though she was many things, she wasn't alive. I'm not sure. This is an interesting question. It's that conundrum of when you're creating something artificial that is simulating being alive, that is emulating it. But if it's emulating it so well, then isn't it just alive? I mean, she didn't have she didn't have a soul, but she had her memories. I think she was alive in her own way. So you think that, even with the knowledge that her existence differed from the living, you hold that she was alive? I thank you for your honest answer. I shall take it to heart. For my part, whether or not she was possessed of life, I believe that there existed an individual called Sphene, who cared deeply for her people, who heard the voices of her people, felt as they did, and thought only for their welfare. That is why, at battle's end, she returned as the gentle soul you knew. But here, a thought fills me with dread. What if that soul failed to return, and the fearsome entity she had become continued its relentless onslaught? Might it have succeeded in its objective and plundered life force from other realities at the cost of untold destruction? Of such a possibility shall I sing, that we might give thanks for the path we were mercifully spared. By golden light 2 rulers walked, their paths in conflict lying. One bound to slay, one sworn to save, they forged ahead, untiring. The memories of departed days endure as fate and fetters, for keepers staunch a blessed warmth, oblivion for the breakers. Sphyn's burden now accessible. Grr. Nice. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, I had to have an organ taken out. Jeez, I'm sorry to hear that. That is pretty major. I'm glad you recovered, or are recovering. Well, that was the unlock for the EX trial. I understand. You have no tales worth telling. Yet, that is. I know for certain 'tis but a matter of time until you are thrust into the heart of matters most dramatic. That's a way to put it. Fortunately, the denizens of this city are great lovers of tall tales and thrilling verse. They simply cannot hear enough of your exploits, Melchan. Thank you for being my ever-dependable muse. But yeah, that was the... it's in high-end duty. Yeah, so that was the final boss of this story, and they make a hard version of it for you to do. That's the hard mode version. My dancer needs more gear. I'll just play Dragoon. 710? That's really high. 710. Oh wait, no. I was thinking, 730 is current best in slot. Oops, not bad. Dancer. But yeah, so most fights have a regular difficulty version for the story mode, and then they make an optional hard mode version for if you want the raiding experience. With harp cradled in his arms, the wandering minstrel sings a sorrowful song of a recreated queen. Helpless to defy the purpose she was given, this simulacrum sought to preserve the memories of her subjects by taking the lives of innocents in other reflections. Though she met her end by your hands, had she been further along her ill-fated path by the time of your confrontation, might she have proven unstoppable and gone on to wreak untold death and devastation? Such questions play on your mind as the minstrel's verse bears you away to a world of the imagination, where you once again come face to face with the dread entity known as Queen Eternal. Cool. I have not seen what the EX version of this looks like yet. But the regular version was really fun, so... And that would be fun to join, but I'm doing story. Yeah, we're doing story. Let's go do story. So we'll do the 7.1 story today, unless it's super long and I have to break it up into 2 streams. Then we'll do the Alliance raid another day, and then we will continue on with our backlog, which we just finished the Cuphead DLC achievements. So we're all done with Cuphead. Cuphead was so good. And next, I'm going to start Hades. Oh, I think I'm going to love Hades. It really looks like my jam. But I want to go through this new patch content first. A royal invitation. Bol Waruk is eager to hear how you have been getting on. Money. Yeah, I'm uploading the VODs to YouTube. I'm just about caught up with my VODs, thankfully. Ah, it is a pleasure as always, Mel-chan. Have you been able to relax lately? Wonderful. As busy as you have been, with the rite of succession among other things, you deserve an opportunity to experience Tula-Yalal at a more leisurely pace. Sampling the tacos at FFXIV is one such way to do so. They're made the traditional way and laden with fillings and are absolutely sublime. If you have an empty stomach, the owner, Baruch Evu, will look after you. I don't know if I remember these pronunciations. I'm sorry if I get them very incorrect. Ah, talking about the tacos at FFXIV has given me a craving. If you have time and an empty stomach, do go and have some for me. Okay. First quest objective. Go eat tacos. Are we going to run into Raha here? Bum, 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 bum. Well, if it isn't Mel-chan. Alone today, are you? I see. If you have a hankering for tacos, then they're on the house. Consider it thanks for everything you've done for Tula-Yalal. Go ahead and find a table. I'll bring you your meal as soon as it's ready. Okay. I haven't done any of the role quest stuff yet, so... that is also something to do in the future. I haven't finished leveling much in Dawntrail, though. Empty seat. Eat taco. Consume. You're trying to catch up with Genshin Impact. Ooh, nice. Hope you have fun. You still love tacos, I hope? You ate so many when you turned 5, you could barely move afterwards. Remember that? What? Oh, okay. It's someone else's conversation. No, not really. That was 30 years ago for me. Right. Sorry, it's still strange for me too. Just the other day you were a little boy, clinging to your mother's skirt as you set off for Yasulani. And now you're a man grown with a face full of hair. Even so, I knew you were my son the instant I saw you. We're still family, and you can always rely on me. Oh, this is interesting. Relying. That feels like the only thing I'm doing right now. On you and everyone else. I can't even start a fire without assistance at my new job. Back in Alexandria, we had electrope. If I needed fire, all I had to do was press a button. Everything was at our fingertips. But here, I'm helpless. A culinarian who can't even light the stove. The way the others in the kitchen stared at me. Gods, I'd never felt so embarrassed. I'm sorry to hear that. I'd been told the tales, but it seems life is really different within the dome. My wife and children, I was thinking I'd have them join me once things had settled, but at this rate... I say you send for them. If they're your family, then they're mine too. I'll do whatever's necessary to make it work. Well, Clement! I didn't mean to overhear, but it seems you're having trouble readjusting to life in Tula-Yalal. Val Wuklemat? To aid folk like yourself, we've established a support group at the Wing of Reflection. There, you can learn the skills you need to live outside the dome. It isn't easy being back, I know, but I'm hopeful that they can make things easier. That's exactly what I need. I'll definitely seek this group out, and I'll bring my family with me. Thank you. Hi. Oh, look who it is. I was just about to go and find you, Mel-chan. You don't mind the company, I hope? I could use a bite to eat myself. Aw, that was sweet. Have I thought of doing Neo? Neo looks pretty fun. I think I would do Sekiro first, though. Yeah, Sekiro looks pretty cool. Ah, the tacos here never disappoint. So, what have you been up to lately? I've been exploring Tural with my trusty alpaca. I've been catching up on sleep. Yeah! I've been making a name for myself at the Arcadian. This one probably fits the most because, yeah, I've been doing the raid tier on Savage, so that makes sense. You're fighting in the arena in Alexandria? By facing off against tough opponents, I'd wager you've honed your skills even further. Sorry, I thought I heard something. But no. I thought I heard a kitty. No kitty. As for myself, I'm being kept busy with duties at the palace, but whenever I find a moment, I like to walk the streets and talk to the people. That way, I can better understand the problems they have and share them with Koana to figure out solutions. I was on one such walk just now, and as I mentioned, I was hoping to find you. Koana and I have something we want to discuss with you. As Dawn servants, do you have time to come to the palace? Great, I'll go on ahead. Please come and join us once you're finished here. Okay. Just seeing if there's any names I know here. Not really. Okay, let's go to the palace. Where's the closest thingamabob? I guess it's up here. The thingamabob. Bum, ba, bum. The fast travel. Oop. How heavy are those doors? Like, those are ridiculous. How do they even open automatically? Yum. Lamont. It seems Koana's gone somewhere. Sorry. Mistress Mel-chan, it is always an honor. Val Koana has stepped away to attend to a pressing matter, but he should join you within before long. Okay, I guess we'll wait for him. It's probably fine. I doubt there's anything happening. Scions! Oh, you're all here too? Val Koana summoned us. Though if truth be told, Alphino and I have been seeing him quite regularly of late. He asked us to share our knowledge of Hunnish culture, you see, in hopes of further strengthening your alliance. We were, of course, happy to oblige him. Kral and I were likewise summoned. Otherwise, we've been carrying on with our work, compiling information on the Golden City. My grandfather embarked on his investigation 20 years ago. With our report, we shall finish what he started. Lest you wonder, Thancred and Urianger have left to resume their tour of Tural. Ishtola, meanwhile, is back to researching cross-rift travel. She was here just a few days ago to get Kawana's permission to investigate living memory. By the way, she mentioned wanting to take a look at the key in your keeping at some point. Yeah, that seems kind of important. If the look she had in her eyes was any indication, I suggest you brace yourself for when she comes calling. You'll like to be stuck with her for a while. Okay. As for Astinian, we know neither where he is nor what he is doing. Some things never change. There's Kawana. My apologies for the delay. Think nothing of it. We took advantage of the time to catch up. So, what can we do for you? Hopefully present company is enough for whatever it is you need. The matter for which I have summoned you pertains to Alexandria. A state funeral will soon be held in Solution 9 to mourn the passing of Queen Sphene. King Gulool Ja and his administration have invited us to attend. While certain issues remain unresolved between our nations, such as the treatment of Yasulani, I see no reason not to attend. For generations, the Alexandrians lived without even the awareness of death. I wouldn't have expected them to have funeral rites still. Apparently, the members of Oblivion unearthed records of ceremonies that were conducted in the Alexandria of old. It was they who put forth the proposal that the Queen be thus honoured. Leave it to that lot to think of such things. The people of Alexandria no longer forget the departed. They're being confronted with the idea of death for the first time. I suspect our friends wanted to do something for them. Right, I forgot about the whole weird thing about when someone dies, they would delete your memories of them. Yeah, that is not healthy. Though Sphene was but a simulacrum, she was nonetheless a pillar for her people. The pain of her passing must run deep. Indeed, a funeral will give Alexandrians the chance to come together to express their grief, that they might overcome it. I wasn't sure at first, but I've decided to go, not only to be there for Gulool Ja, but to put this chapter behind us. That I requested your presence was none other than to see if you wished to attend the funeral. You knew Sphene as well, after all. I think I should go too. Sometimes I wonder if there wasn't another way. That would be inappropriate. Yeah, we kind of were the ones who killed her. Sometimes I wonder if there wasn't another way. You and me both. But we made our choices, and are responsible for what comes of them. As vow, I'll attend the funeral in an official capacity. I owe it to the Alexandrian people to bear witness to their grief. I'd like it if you could be there to watch over everything, like you did all through the rite of succession. I feel the rest of us should go too. Regardless of the reason, the fact remains that we deprived Alexandria of a beloved ruler. It's only right that we remember who Sphene was, to her people and to others. So let us stand with you. Then it's decided. Let's head to Solution 9 and look for Gulool Ja in the back room. Oh, what's happening? Ah, okay. Title screen. Crossroads. Okay. It's handy having two rulers, because they can have one stay here and take care of things, while the other travels to take care of other things. Though I too would ideally attend the funeral, given the circumstances, I think it is best that Lamachi represents us. Besides, I need to be on hand to oversee the city's repairs, which is taking longer than expected. When that work is complete, we will finally look into installing new thrones. But to have Father's throne here still, it makes me feel he is close by. I'm quite happy for it to remain for a while. Aw. Okay, now we go to Solution 9. And go find little Gulool Ja, little baby. Now, sudden change of aesthetic. He is over here. In their little secret base. I forgot how you get in there. Is it through here? Yeah. Hello? Do you still hit on me? Yep, you do. Oh, I forgot there's a Geralt here. Genalt. Hey, you ever heard of the Rodina Consortium? I absolutely can't stand that lot, let me tell you. That's why I give the Nexus Arcade a wide berth. Even the residential district's too close for me liking, so I just crash here. That's their version of Rowena. It's good of you to come. We're expecting a large attendance for the funeral. The venue isn't like to hold everyone at once. But the altar will remain for those who couldn't be present during the ceremony. We ourselves plan to go and pay our respects afterwards. Glad to see the invitation reached you. As you may have heard, we were able to find data on forgotten funeral customs amidst old records. It appears to have been preserved by those who rued the loss of culture due to the proliferation of regulators. We're grateful for their foresight. Baby! Ah, you came for the funeral. Of course. I'm the only one who'll officially take part, though. The others will watch over the proceedings. So, how have you been? It's been a while since my last visit. I'm good. Shale is always teaching me new things. Recently, I've learned about Everkeep systems and the mechanical soldiers. It's knowledge I'll need to use my authority properly. Studious as always, I see. By way of a treat, I've brought you gâteau au chocolat. It's a kind of cake. I think you'll like it. Thank you, Labachi. And thank you for coming. I've never been to a funeral before, so I feel less nervous having you here. Out of curiosity, what's the custom in Alexandria? In our world, it's common to offer flowers to the departed. It's much the same here, according to the records. Flowers will be distributed to all attendees. Considering that all the worlds used to be one, the practice of offering flowers may well share the same ancient origin. Fascinating, wouldn't you say? Yeah. Oh, okay. End of quest. Don't think... Do I want any of this? Wouldn't hurt. Food. Characters. While we proposed the funeral, the royal administration took on the brunt of the planning. One of their number can better explain what the ceremony will entail. For the people to take it on themselves to organise and hold the funeral, it speaks to their enduring love for Sphene. From a group that plotted to undermine a tyrant king from the shadows, to one that aids their fellow citizens in the open, Oblivion has come a long way. It's a relief to see that Gulool Ja is doing well. He's been through too much for one so young. Same to you. Although I've been in the back room before, there was no time to see the sights. I should like to take a closer look at the equipment. Papa always said he didn't want a somber funeral, so we celebrated his life together with our victory. I'm sure he would have loved it. I like to think he was watching us from the world beyond, filling his cup every time we filled our own. Aww. That's sweet. Alexandria mourns. Gulool Ja wishes to go and collect his flower for the funeral. The flowers are being handed out at Praxis Park. I'm thinking of heading over there now. We'll join you. There's a man I would like to speak with. Gosson. He was apparently Sphene's aide, and the one who sent us the invitation. Come on, let's go. Collect flower. Okay. Man, it's been a while since I heard their little hideout music. Oh, it's dang good. Praxis Park is... Oh, okay, no, it's up here. I thought it was part of the residential stuff. Oh. It's part of all the government stuff. You know, the government stuff. Characters. makes sense that Sphene had loyal aides such as Gossen, given how much time she dedicated to walking among her people. Wulklamat's attendance will surely help strengthen relations between the two nations. I get the strong impression that both Tuliyalau and Alexandria wish to put this tragic past behind them. While it appears souls are still being issued, supply must be limited now that they're no longer being harvested. The grim faces in the queue tell the tale. Judging from all the activity, I presume the funeral will be held here. All correspondence was being handled by the Wing of Reflection, so this is my first time speaking with Gossen. Here he is, Gossen. Why, you're... I'm Val Wulklamat of Tuliyalau. Thank you for extending us an invitation to Queen Sphene's funeral. We are honoured, truly. I had seen you before from a distance, but never had the pleasure. I am Gossen, former chief aide to the Queen. Since her passing, I have been responsible for administering affairs of state. Can we get our flowers here? Yes, Your Majesty. The flowers are being handed out at the counter yonder, alongside the regulators. What? We need to wear regulators for the funeral? Ah, rest assured, they are not a requirement. We're aware your people do not use them. You see, people in the Alexandria of old wore tokens of mourning upon their persons when attending funerals. As such tokens were black, it was suggested that we might wear regulators painted the same colour. We've yet to produce enough for everyone, but we're distributing them as we are able. I see. Yet regulator or no, the important thing is that we remember Queen Sphene. Remember her and her kindness as you make an offering of your flower. I will. The proceedings will soon begin in this plaza. Please take your place once you have your flower. Oh yeah, that's a lot of people. She was their queen, so...
Although we are gathered here for the same reason, we hail from different lands. Some were born and raised in the Alexandria of old, while others came to us from Tuliyalau. It was from this union of diverse peoples that a new Alexandria was born. The only home that our younger generation knows. How did we overcome the barriers between us? What moved us to join hands in common purpose beneath crackling skies? You know the answer. We survived. We thrived because Queen Sphene brought us together. Inspired and encouraged by her boundless kindness, we strove to be better, for ourselves as well as those around us. And in Her Majesty's absence, there is a sadness beyond words. Yet we will remember her. Remember all the good that she has done for us. So let us pray, as the people of the Old Kingdom once did, for the peaceful repose of the departed. And let us keep our beloved Queen forever in our hearts, that her memory might guide us unto the morrow. Would that I could find solace in my own words.
Was Queen Sphene taken to the cloud?
She must have been. To still remember her is strange, isn't it, darling?
I miss her. She would always cheer me up when I was down. But even though I remember her, I'll never see her again. That doesn't make sense.
It seems that's what it means to die, I'm afraid.
But what will happen to us? Are we just going to be sad forever?
What will happen indeed? Everything that we have, we owe to Queen Sphene. How are we to go on without her?
I still remember Her Majesty so clearly. If only I didn't, I might feel better about the future of our realm.
Perhaps we should also consider moving to Tuliolol. The journey won't be easy, but it'd be better than staying here in uncertainty.
In times like these, I take comfort in the beliefs of a Turali people called the Yokui. To them, death isn't the end. So long as we're remembered, we never truly die. It could be the same for Queen Sphene, you know? If you keep her alive in your hearts, she'll always be with you.
But we still won't be able to see her, right? I don't want to think about that. I wish I could just forget instead of having to feel like this.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to impose. Please, mourn your queen however you see fit. As expected, they struggle to come to terms with their loss. I hope they can find a way to move forward.
Oh, it's so sad. It's a whole society that has forgotten what grief is and how to process it and move forward.
It's not only grief that weighs on them, but worry for the future. Bereft of their queen, how will they proceed?
True. But with that at least, we're not powerless to help. What is it, Gulool Ja?
I was wondering, is it better to remember or forget someone when they're dead? I remember my father, and every time I think of him, it hurts. It's the same with Queen Sphene. Knowing that she's gone makes me feel sad.
Yeah, but your father was an asshole.
But it's different with my mother. I never knew her, so I don't feel as bad.
Okay, so he did have a mother. Have.
I want to remember my father, but maybe I'd be better off forgetting him.
Gulool Ja.
Why don't we continue this somewhere else?
Some of them want their memories removed of the departed. Most fathers in fantasy are, yes. There's been a lot of jokes about Gulool Ja being Virgil. Because he has a lot of similarities to Virgil. His quest for power is being a terrible father. This seems to be a good place to continue our conversation. Simply leaving Alexandria won't solve all their problems, I fear. The problem runs deeper than that. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have brought that up. Aww. Seeing that child reminded me of myself. Of how hard it was for me to accept that grandfather was gone. But that sadness is what gave me the strength to come this far and I would never choose to forget it. Never. I hope the altar can provide comfort to those who need it. Hey, Gulool Ja? Do you really know nothing at all about your mother? Shale searched the system for information on residents, but the only Gulool Ja she found listed were my father and me. Even if she died and was erased from people's memories, she should have been there. But she wasn't. Well, that you're here means she was here too, inside the dome. There can't be any other way about it. Perhaps we should try looking again. Do you want to know your mother? We should try looking again. And I keep taking screenshots because this place is pretty. My apologies. Maybe. It's hard to explain. I'm not sad, but I feel like I'm missing something. So even if it makes me feel sad, I want to know my mother. I see. Well, if that's what you want. Then I'll help you. I'd like to help as well, and I believe I speak for the others too. But I can't bother you with this. You already came for the funeral. Aw. We came here not only for the funeral, but to see whether all was well in Alexandria. We're not about to leave just yet. Besides, in seeking to learn about your mother, we're bound to learn more about your father as well. By retracing the steps of this man who kept his own counsel, we may gain knowledge that can serve the people of Alexandria. Good argument. All right. Thank you, everyone. We might learn more about my father too. I hadn't thought of that. If this is what Gulool Ja wants, then I'll help him however I can. After all, we're family. I understand all too well Gulool Ja's desire. For the longest time, I found my own father's actions inexplicable. If no records remain of Gulool Ja's mother, then where do we begin our search? I can very much relate to his feelings. I pray Gulool Ja finds what he seeks. Ooh. Dungeon! In search of the past. Grahatia has an idea on how you may proceed with your investigation. Assuming neither memories nor records of Gulool Ja's mother remain, we must cast as wide a net as possible. I suggest we split into groups. Melchan, if you could make inquiries outside in the outskirts, the rest of us will do the same in Solution 9. I wonder how this is going to lead to this dungeon. Okay. Separating in groups never works. It actually does in this game. That's something I really like about this writing, is that the other characters are actually really competent. and they actually figure out things and do things. It's really good. Ah, look at my flying motorcycle thing. Yum. Ah, the music's so good. This is the music from the fight that this mount comes from. Oh man, I'm gonna miss that fight. We've done re-clearing it. Maybe I should do it in Party Finder this week. Hi. Sorry, but I've never heard of a Gulool Ja woman living in these parts, much less one connected to Gulool Ja. You might have better luck talking to the people over at a Tonawatan settlement to the north of Everkeep, in a place called Yuiyawata. The resilient son won their loyalty when he saved them from some crisis or another, or so the story goes. If I remember correctly, their chief's name was Kaniloka. Your exchange with the middle-aged Tonawata has taught you about Gulool Ja's devoted. Okay. Came up with divide and conquer. I actually know like nothing about Napoleon, so hello. Do you like my motorcycle? Do you like my bike? A Gulool Ja woman? Their people have never been a common sight around here. Why, the last time I saw one would have been before the dome came down over our heads. She was among an entourage of Landsguard that was dispatched here. I assume they all returned to Tulialal after their mission. But if any remained, I suppose they could have been trapped in here with the rest of us. Your exchange with the chatty Shatona has taught you about a Gulool Ja woman. I haven't seen the Gulool Ja woman or any of the other Landsguards since then, but I suppose it's possible some of them were trapped here with the rest of us. You're looking for a Gulool Ja woman? Oh, Gulool Ja's mother. I can't help you there, I'm afraid. I only know a little about Gulool Ja, and then only what my father told me. He said that before the dome cut us off from the outside world, a Tural Vidral had appeared and was terrorizing the region. In response, Gulool Ja assembled a party of warriors, and with them confronted and felled the beast. It was interesting to hear of the king's feat in the past. Your exchange with the fresh-faced Tonawata has taught you about a battle with a Tural Vidral. Okay. What a battle it must have been between the king's men and the Tural Vidral, and all without regulators too. Yeah, they were all on their last lives. We got information. Wonder what this Vidral was. Attack opponent hard and fast from multiple angles. Okay. Yeah, I figured it was separating the enemy into smaller, more easily overwhelmed groups. So when we first met Gulool Ja, I thought he might have been a clone that Gulool Ja made of himself for some purpose that didn't work out. But These notes are hinting at there being a possible mother. Ah, you're back too. I told Shale all about your search. Zeroja rarely made public appearances, so the people had no idea how he spent most of his time. Yet I believe therein lies the key to the answers we seek. I don't understand. Solution 9 is vast indeed. Even with the teleporters, we could cover but a small portion of it. I'm sorry, but I couldn't find out anything useful. None of the people I questioned had heard of a Gulool Ja woman before. Yeah. Lamachi didn't seem to have much luck. How did you fare? While I failed to learn anything directly related to Gulool Ja's mother, I did find information which may shed some light upon Zeroja. Yeah, we learned more about his history. Gulool Ja has told me all. We've previously tried to track down records of his mother, but came up empty-handed. With everyone's help, hopefully we can get somewhere this time. Notes. Here you go. Ah, so you spoke with quite a few different people as well. Let's combine all our findings and see what conclusions we might draw. So if he did have a mother, the fact that like no one's seen her, she was very private. So, Zeroja brought a retinue of Landsguard to Yassilani, among whom was a female Gulool Ja. His mission was to rid the region of a Tural Vidral, and I believe it's safe to say that that was the crisis in Yueyawata he resolved. If some of his troops stuck around for a time, perhaps to assist the villagers with recovery efforts, then they could have indeed gotten trapped in the dome. We also heard stories about the settlement in Yueyawata. People lived there until nearly a decade ago, and Zeroja made regular visits. If he required secrecy, a location home to his most loyal followers would be ideal. And if this Gulool Ja woman had remained there, they would have had occasion to come in contact. I see. But what could Zeroja have been doing in that village? I think we can answer that question. In order to retrace Zeroja's steps, Raha and I spoke with a researcher who worked at Origenics. He said that, approximately 20 years ago, a number of his colleagues were transferred to a research facility outside Everkeep, per the King's direct order. This is the first I've heard of such a facility. Only Vanguard was believed to have been under the King's jurisdiction. It was apparently being used to develop a new kind of weapon, but I'm afraid that was all we could learn. It's plenty to go on. Even if the work there was classified, any materials and equipment needed would have been manufactured within Everkeep. So if we look into transportation records, secret research facility, this is, There it is. The routes are full of detours and attempts at obfuscation, but large deliveries were being made to Yueyawata. Far too large for a mere village. There hasn't been activity for years, though. It's likely the facility has been decommissioned. Do you think that's where my mother was? We can't say for certain just yet, but I reckon there's a good chance. This is amazing! Even though no one remembers her, you managed to figure all this out. Each piece of the puzzle may reveal little on its own, but when we put several together, a picture begins to form. And even should memories fade, footprints remain to mark the path of those who walked before. A lesson I learned in another life. So, we'll be investigating this secret facility in Yuwata then. And this time, I want you to come along, Gulool Ja. Ah. He's excited, but I've got a bad feeling. Yuwata is on the other side of the lake. To get there, you'll need to take a hover cargo from the drift downs. All right. Thank you, Shale. I got a bad feeling. God of War and Ragnarok? I do think the new God of Wars look really cool. I would like to play them at some point. They're just not very high on my backlog. Oh, there's just so many awesome looking games. Make your way to the drift downs when you're ready. Kilusa will have a hover cargo ready for you. Cool. This funeral is only the first step towards helping the people overcome their grief. We'll keep looking for ways to support them during these trying times. But yeah, my next game is going to be Hades. And I haven't decided after that. I don't like to choose too much in advance. My next Mario game, though, is going to be Mario Odyssey. And I hear that game's pretty big, too. Pretty, like, lots of collectibles. So I don't know when I'm going to get to that. Over here. Yeah, I've only played a little bit of the original God of War 1. Yeah, not very much at all of it. It's a whole series that I've never really put the time into, but that I would like to, though. Yeah. Ah, love these aesthetics. They're so cool. Relatively long. Okay, Mario Odyssey. I've been excited for it. But man, games are so big now. Why are they so big? Oh, Breath of the Wild was so huge. Oh, I feel like I'm still recovering from that. Weapons developed in secret with the aid of devoted followers. Nothing good will have come of this. Yeah. The settlement in the outskirts. That was originally Tonawharton as well, yes? I wonder if Yuwata is similar to it. While the researcher we spoke with remembered that he had colleagues, he couldn't recall details about any specific individuals. Not their names, nor what they were like. Someone would have noticed if Zerolja travelled from the drift downs. I expect he utilised a flying vehicle. We've seen how much has changed for the part of Yassilani that's on this side of the dome. I wonder what it's like on the other. I'll remain nearby after dropping you off. Just let me know when you're ready to head back. Thank you. sure Gulool Ja should come with us? This could be really dangerous and messed up, depending on what we find. So the hover cargo will take us across the lake. I've never been over there before. It's still inside the dome, so I don't expect it'll be too different from here. We'll likely encounter dangerous beasts, so the rest of us will go first. You follow when it's safe to do so, alright? Alright. Be careful, everyone. Gulool Field Station. Now accessible. Dungeon! You know what game isn't very big? Astrobot. Oh, I've heard a lot of positive things about Astrobot. Don't worry about me. I'm good at hiding from beasts. Okay. I can't help but be reminded of our foray into orogenics. And of Cassia. I've forgotten how to say her name. Oh, I'm sorry. Kafkia. I don't remember. I'm sorry. If the facility was used to research new weaponry, then it will have had tight security. Even if it has been closed down, let us proceed with caution. I promised to look after Gulool Ja, but I've spent hardly any time with him. I'm going to make up for that. Ah, I see. That's why she wants him to come along. While I alone haven't seen much of the dome, I am no stranger to braving the unknown. I will not slow us down. We've seen the havoc that Valigamanda wreaked on Ukapacha. I wonder what this other Tural Vidral might have left in its wake. Right, dungeon. Before the dome appeared, in the northern region of what is now Heritage Found, a Tonawartan village was terrorized by a Tural Vidral. Gulool Ja himself led the Landsguard in an effort to quell the beast's boundless fury. Yet, while the first promise returned in triumph, few know what became of the village and its people. In your search for clues as to the identity of Gulool Ja's mother, you learn that Gulool Ja visited the region many times over the years, and that it may be home to a secret research facility. And so you and yours attempt to retrace the King of Resolve's steps and unearth a buried past. Average item level 690. Cool. I can go in as dancer. Yeah, let's go as dancer. Who are we taking? Oh. Can I take them all?
I won't let you down. Let's give it our all.
I want them all.
I stand ever ready.
Take them all.
I won't let you down.
Oh, how am I supposed to pick? Alright, well, I'm DPS, so we can only have one other DPS. I keep wanting to bring Cryle since,
I won't let you down.
you know, this is the first expansion we can bring her. But that means I can't take Alizé.
Let's give it our all.
Oh, it's sad. You know, what if we take the twins?
Pleasure as always.
Let's bring the twins. I don't think I've had them with me for a while. And we'll bring Wooklamat.
Let's get to it.
Yeah. I'm sorry, Cryle. I want my children with me. Let's go! What platforms is Astrobot on? Is it a PlayStation exclusive, or are they releasing it on other platforms? Gulool Ja Field Station. These things are very electrified. Gotta remember how to play Dancer. Dance partner. My father must have come here for a reason. The lightning hasn't lit up here either. Oh, I'm not dancing correctly. Do that, and now we do that, and now we do that, and now we do that. And now I try and remember how to dance. I'm dancing. Whoop. Been quite a while since I played Dancer. It's pretty enjoyable though. Get him, Wooklamat. Boom! And we dance. Whoop. Oh yeah, new music. Ah, such flashy effects. I love them. Kill that bat. Please. Nice. Prepare a dance. Oops. Did that in the wrong order. I'm sorry. Oh, Dancer mains are crying right now. I'm sorry. Last dance. What was this? I've forgotten what this new action is. Or what the name of it is. Okay. A few more monsters. Get him. Right, that's last dance. And that is finishing move. That's it. Do that, and then we can last dance again. Nice. Really? Again, says Alizé. To how the path was blocked and then magically cleared up for us with lightning. Oh, hello. What is wrong with your jaw? That one looks mean. Be careful. Thank you, Gulool Ja. Is your jaw okay? That looks really uncomfortable. Okay. Let's fight. First boss. Electrical overload. Bum, 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 bum. Door. Okay. It's consuming the ether. Oh, okay. Line attacks. More line attacks. Even more. Oh, it's going over there? What's it doing now? Oh, big AoE. Oh, yeah, jeez. Okay. Oh, it threw the whole crystal over there. Whoa. That's pretty cool. It's doing gore again, but this time to the ground? Electrobe emerges from the ground. I should probably attack this. Okay. Actual ads we have to kill. That's pretty rare in this game. Kill them! It's probably bad if they get their meter full.
We mustn't hold back.
I agree. Sparking Fisher. Gonna guess that's a raid wide. It was. Okay, it's doing the crystal thing again. Oh, trying to dance while I dodge. Gotta look at my button thingy. Tell me what to press. Bum, bum, bum. Got an LB. Is Alizé going to use it? There she goes. She doesn't wait very long. Nice. Okay. You are a credit to your title, Vow of Resolve, says Alphino. A bit of sucking up. A bit of flattery. Hey, Gulool Ja, how'd you get over here? He can teleport. So the facility is still here. What kind of research did they do here? The Caniloca corpus. I know what that means. Yep, definitely. While His Majesty Gulool is not the first to conceive of transferring a beast's soul into a person's body. What? Safety and ethical concerns have ensured no earnest attempts have been made to date. Yet our king believes that there is no greater evil than to hinder the potential of man. And so he has ordered us to make this conception a reality. He would bolster our military might and break through into the outside world. If our research will further his ambition, then perhaps it is worth pursuing. Putting a beast's soul in a person's body? Like, instead of a Well, like, that's kind of what they do in the Arcadian, isn't it? Oh, hi. Oh, these things look hideous. Oh, I don't like this. These poor things. Last dance. Just gonna check if anything is being said in FC chat. So I'll turn on the chat blocker. No, I think most people are doing the trial. Okay. Alright, any more? Oh, what's that? No, that's just a light. Oh, this looks like we could go through there, doesn't it? What a tease. Lalafell only? Hey, Gulool Ja. Hiding? Good boy. Ugh. That's a lot of blood. Ooh. Our bodies are fragile vessels. Although the infusion of another person's soul confers strength and vitality, the soul of a beast yields mixed results. Even when stripped of memories, a feral soul can induce psychological instability in the subject. I suspect this is because primal instincts remain. And while a certain amount of bestial ferocity is expected, and I dare say welcomed, too many such souls can lead to physical mutations. For now, our objective shall be to determine the threshold beyond which a body is at risk of uncontrolled mutation. I don't know what this has to do with Gulool Ja, but I am scared. I am concerned for him. These are people, right? Yeah. Ah! Oh god, zombies! Zombie! Didn't know this dungeon was a horror game. Pressing wrong buttons. Savage Raider, by the way. I only see humans so far as test subjects. I'm wondering if they ended up using his mother as a test subject. What happened here? Says Gulool Ja. Good frickin' question. I don't know. Do not know if we want the answer. Don't like this. Ring of Casting. Cool. Uh-oh. Zombies! And whatever that is. 2-minute burst. Do it. Okay, we press that, and we do the dance. Laser beam! Yeah, I love the orbital laser that Dancer gets now. It's so silly. I love it. Hey, Walken, good to see you. I'm raiding Umbrella Corps. Yeah, basically. Oh, this really does look Resident Evil, doesn't it? Hi. Research note. Hang on, I'm reading, okay? We'll deal with you in a second. The rate of transfiguration may be dictated by the potency of the soul consumed. We've experimented with fiends of great power, but mutations were observed after the infusion of merely a single soul. No better was this phenomenon illustrated than with poor Atticus. His body was altered irreparably, and he lost all capacity for rational thought. While the primary objective of this research was to utilize the soul of a Tural Vidral. I see. Zerolja wanted to use that soul to get better, to get stronger. I struggle to see a path forward. An alternative approach must be considered. Atticus. That was the boss, the final boss in Origenics, wasn't it? What's in here? Horror? That is what is in here? Oh god. Don't like.
You underestimate me.
We'll dance our problems away. Dance at them. They legally have to dance with you. Orbital laser! Don't like horror. Mainly like horror games and movies, stuff that has jump scares. Horror themes I'm fine with, and horror novels I'm fine with. Last expansion we had a raid boss that was basically a tyrant. Which one was that? Speaking of raids, you were hoping this update would have the next part of Arcadian? Yeah, no, that's point 2, sorry. Yeah, they alternate between the normal raid and the Alliance raid. So it's Alliance raid this time. Yeah, I really want more Arcadian as well. It's so good. Dude in a chair? If the source of our failures thus far has been the inability of our bodies to contain feral souls, what if we were to reverse the process? By purging a beast of its memories and infusing it with a man's soul, one still possessed of its own memories, we stand to gain absolute control over a vessel of great power. Oh dear. My subordinate, who first proposed this brilliant hypothesis, shall have the honour of being the first to transcend our meagre limits. I must prepare his soul for extraction at once. Cool. Cool. I have a bad feeling about this. Yeah, same. Oh, look at this room. That's... Ooh. Overseer Kaniluka. Show him our dance. Sick him. You surrender your souls to King Zerolja. He's dead. Sorry to inform you. We did a little bit of a murder on him. Souls? Oh, what are you doing with souls? Oh? Oh, God. What is happening? Oh. Oh God, there's arms coming up from whatever that is. Did they mean to release this patch on Halloween? Oh, now I'm dizzy? Oh, whoa. Oh, I have to traverse the little path. That's cool. Oh, he dropped a sun on us. Bloodburst. Oh, is that stuff blood? But it had hands coming out of it. Oh, the souls again. You've got to stop being weird about souls this instant. Stand in the middle. Yeah, we're fine. Oh, I can do my laser beam. Pew. Would that we could tame the beast, but the seal is already... Oh, God. The seal? The beast? What was he talking about? It keeps going. So should we. Yeah, they put a soul in the frickin' Vidro, didn't they? P8. Ah, okay, yeah. You enjoy horror, but you don't enjoy jump scares? Ah, yeah, same. Same. Getting some fending gear. Gulool Ja, are you sure you want to keep going? Ah, holy shit. Is that a storm? Yeah? Oh, wow. That's cool. What is that? It's just a rock. It's a big rock. Dance. 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 Activate dance. Activate orbital cannon. Orbital dance. This stone needs to die. It's being annoying. Thank you. Okay, so it's an earth and wind-based terrain, I think we can assume. That second boss was pretty fun. Some fun mechanics in there. I like the part where we had to go through the little maze-like path with the spinning controls. And Dead Space is it? Yeah. I definitely don't play games like Dead Space. They look cool, they're just not for me. Something's wrong. Don't rush ahead. Oh, lordy. What was that roar? Did it come from inside the storm? Is there any way to stop it? Asked Alizé. Kill it? That's my suggestion. Sick 'em. And dance. I should have pulled that second group, actually. I've tried that in a trust, and the AI tanks and healers can handle it. Ah, well. With my luck, they will die if I try that. Oh, a lot of Dead Spaces. Enemies can be any place and everywhere. Oh. Yeah, that sounds horrifying. The aliens' approach of using the vents, or yeah, alien isolation just seems so freaking terrifying. I don't know how people like actually play that game without just going nope and turning it off. How are we even going to get to that storm? Oh, no, there is a path. Okay. I thought it was just a pit here.
Hold still.
Well, we found out some dark secrets. I don't know what this has to do with, or if it does have anything to do with Gulool Ja. I suppose we will see. Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's a bunny? Rabid bunny? Taral Vidral, Looney Piatti. Is that a were bunny? Alright, you stay here, we'll fight the bunny. Has that thing been sealed away all this time? A Taral Vidral, no doubt about it. Okay, so that was a seal. So it broke when we arrived. Maybe it's because we killed the Overseer? Yeah, that would make sense. Ooh! What a cool looking arena. Whoa, did it make that? That mountain that's been obliterated? Dance. Raging Claw. I probably don't want to be there. Yeah. Laser! Leporine loaf. Loaf? Oh, okay. Something moves. Oh. Ah, it's like a ruby weapon. Oh, that's a big circle. Oh, yep, no, get out of that. And then we move in. Yeah, dodged. Oh, those are moving. Oh, what is holy? Oh my god. What was that? Were those worms? Sand worms? Like literally sand? That was cool. The weather is electrostatic dust. Interesting.
Hold still.
We mustn't hold back.
That's why I'm doing my orbital laser! Because I'm not holding back, you see. Okay, we got the ruby weapon stuff. And the animation of those rocks looks really nice. The way they crumble away after they're done exploding up. That's very cool. So cool. Alright, where's the scary part? Are we up to scariness? Yeah, we are. Okay, I think... over here? Yeah. Oh, there's more? Whoa. I'm gonna follow Alpha now. Oh my god, these things are very creepy. You're doing more? Crater carve. Okay. Oh, yep. Don't be there. Oh! That's just a hole. That's a freaking hole. Oh! This is cool. Oh, I'm... Wait. Wait. Oh, no. Wow, this boss is very cool. To start off with, I was like, I don't know, this is just kind of ruby weapon. And now it's wild.
You'll not escape this.
Dance. I'm dancing. Slapper. Well, let's not be on the tank. So it's gonna do this part? Yeah, okay. Run, run. And claw. Nice. Hey, Alizé, you gonna LB? She's dodging stuff. She might LB now? There she goes. She smashed that button. Cool Rose laser beam. Bum, bum, bum. Wow, that was such a cool boss. Apart from it being an angry bunny. Look out for the hole. Don't fall down the hole. Bum, 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 bum. Phew, we did it. Somehow. I felt the earth shake all the way from the cliff. Yeah, we're lucky the cliff didn't come down on poor Gulool Ja. That was too close. It mustn't have been easy to imprison such a creature. It's still breathing, if only faintly. Oh. Oh, it's still alive. A tyrant of Dawntrail. Truly a fitting description. Whee! I'm just exploring, okay? Being thorough. Ugh, its big veiny ears. Ugh. Gross. Gross.
For all the talk of my brother felling this beast, he only imprisoned it, like Valley Armanda.
From what I could tell, they sought to transfer people's souls and memories into bestial vessels at that facility. The Dawntrail explains the need for a remote location. It was doubtless their prime subject.
Mm-hmm. They wanted to use it as a weapon.
Though I expect Gulool Ja did not foresee the opportunities it presented when he imprisoned the creature.
Hey, flashback. Give me the lore. Lore!
And so, in order to prevent the breakdown of the individual, I instead seek to transfer their soul into the body of the beast.
This would allow one to wield the power of a Tural Vidral.
In theory, our initial experiments will involve lesser creatures. But in time, I am confident we will be able to bring even the mightiest under our control.
And what becomes of those who offer their souls?
As they won't be able to return to their original forms, we must consider them lost. But the sacrifice will be worthwhile, for the army you stand to gain will far surpass any composed of mechanical soldiers.
Very well. Recruit volunteers and begin at once.
Ugh.
Thank you, Your Majesty. I shall return to the observatory and see to the necessary preparations.
So, you've given him permission?
Gulool Ja, you will assist Kaniloka.
Gulool Ja. So that was her name.
As one of the Land's Guard's finest chirurgeons, your knowledge may be of use in his experiments. You will also watch him closely. And what you learn, you will report to me. You object to his project? Or are you incapable of performing this duty?
No, Your Majesty. Whether we shelter within the dome or expand beyond it, we require great power. But with no one to rely upon, we must take that power for ourselves, even if the means are questionable. I will do as you command. But if Kaniloka's work bears fruit, I wish to beg a boon.
What do you desire?
Something that I had accepted I would never have in Tuliyollal. That I believed would forever be beyond me. That it was foolish to covet. But here and now, it is close. So very, very close.
Perform your duty to my satisfaction, and anything you desire is yours.
Damn, she thirsty.
That which I seek does not lie within this dome. Here, I cannot prove the miracle. But if what you seek is at hand, then you may claim it, for it has no value to me.
Are you all right?
Well, we did get info on his mother in the end.
Gulool Ja. Could she be my mother?
Like the people in the outskirts said, few Mamulja lived in the Asulani. I can't imagine many other Ubigo women were trapped in the dome. That being the case, she could well be the one.
This observatory Kaniloka returned to, could it not be part of the research facility? We might learn something about Gulool Ja there.
That's where we're going next then.
Do we have to go back in there? Okay. Hopefully all the zombies are dead. Wow. Well, that was a really cool fight. Dead Rising? I'm not sure. Does that game have, like, jump scares? From the gameplay I've seen of it, it doesn't, but I don't know for sure, because I haven't played it. It seems this Kaniloka was in charge here. From your recounting, he was quite dedicated to Gulool Ja. Yeah, he was also creepy. The villagers were likely monitoring the imprisoned Tural Vidral at Gulool Ja's behest, and at some point, they became involved in the research of souls. Tishaoju, you said her name was. I wonder what her story is. Now that the danger is behind us, it started sinking in just how unsettling this place is. Hard to believe it used to be a village. Yeah. That you should be able to peer into the Tural Vidral's past. I wonder what that implies for the beast's consciousness while it was sealed away. I wish I could see into the past like you. Then I could see people who are gone. Because there aren't any other Gulool Ja women here. For a long time, I couldn't even imagine what my mother looked like. But when I visited Tuliyalau and saw some, I was finally able to picture her in my mind. And one day, I hope I can see what she actually looked like as well. Spell speed. I may now enter the dungeon with NPCs, I know. Is it alright if I go around by myself now? I'm gonna say no. Among the abandoned, Cryo is eager to begin searching the research facility. While we've discerned the purpose of the research conducted here, the traces of it that remain might afford us greater insight into what came of it. Let us take a look around, for information as well as a way to the upper level. Yeah, so, I mean, some successes must have been had, because they use beast souls to power themselves up in Arcadian. Here? Yeah. Yeah, I think Dead Rising would be fine then. Yeah, it does seem very goofy from what I've seen of it. Gulool Ja. What happened to the people here? Did they all leave? Or did we already meet them? That's so dark. To think that people actually volunteered their souls for these experiments. Success was far from guaranteed, and even in the best case, they would cease to be men. Was their devotion to Gulool so absolute? Cease to be men. Transition joke goes here. It won't open, and I don't think it'll yield to our shoulders either. We'll have to do it the old-fashioned way and find the key. What if I attacked it with my cool dancer things? A lift can be seen behind the wrought iron gate. As sturdy as it appears, the gate will likely resist attempts to force it open. A security panel is nearby. Okay. Well, we're lucky that still works. I wonder what Beck Lug would make of this research into transferring souls. Yeah. The researchers likely moved between the upper and lower levels. Perhaps we can find a key among their belongings. Test subject's journal. Ooh. It makes me angry to think about what they did here. Yeah. It was pretty messed up. Test subject's journal. They're recruiting volunteers for a new experiment. I know I'm not as bright as the others, but they wouldn't laugh at me if I was stronger than them. This might be my chance. Soul transferred a few days ago. I can write. Can write good, yes? I am good. Very good. Getting hard to control strength. Today, bit off hand of feeder. Cannot help it, so strong. Hungry. Always hungry. Cannot control. Eat. I must eat. Am eater. Must eat. You find nothing that resembles a verification key. Yeah. Perhaps you should search elsewhere. I didn't find a key. I did find a few nightmares. Supplies for the staff are neatly arranged within the cabinet. Among the various items is a manual outlining regulations and tranquilizing gas to be used in emergencies. You dig deeper and find a verification key. Perhaps it can be used to open the iron gate. I need to get the Zelda "You found an item" sound effect so I can play it in situations like that. We got a key. It just looks like a bit of metal. Just want to check if there's any other, like, journals or anything to read. Oh, no way, we started at the Soul Center, didn't we? Yeah, there's nothing past there. Okay. Check out the elevator. You found the key? Great, I'll call the others. Thank you. It seems the key can be used to operate the lift as well. Up we go. Do we trust that the lift still works? Oh. I guess it's fine. We're not going to plummet into the basement and find even more fresh horrors. So this is the observatory. I didn't expect it to be similar, but this is a far cry from the temple that held Valigamanda. All the machinery appears to still be in operation. I expect there are auxiliary systems in place to ensure that monitoring can continue even in emergencies. The warnings indicate various anomalies related to the seal's failure, most likely. For a blessing, we managed to fell the beast before it could cause harm. Right then. Let's see if we can find some clues about Gulool Ja's mother. I think I can use this terminal. Shael taught me how. Yeah, he has king access, because he's king now. He's the king. There's so much data. I don't know what we should look at. Perhaps we can narrow down the search by inputting the name Gulool Ja. It brought up a lot of results. They all seem to say the same thing. She deleted her Twitter. Sorry. Gulool Ja, Administrator of Experimental Treatments. Research logs. This sounds good, doesn't it? Chances are the data is encrypted, and even if not, it will take considerable time to go through it all. Then let us take it with us to the back room and have Shale analyze it. Agreed. All right, I'll transfer it to the storage device I brought. Ah, he thought ahead. He was many steps ahead of us. There, it's finished. Thank you so much for bringing me all the way here, everyone. If you're happy, then so am I. Besides, I was able to learn more about my brother as well. It was a fruitful adventure for the both of us. Oh, we are back. I admit the Tural Vidral gave me a fright at first, but then I remembered who felled the mighty Valigamanda. I'll not soon forget our visit to that facility. It was a troubling reminder of the depravity that can arise from the belief that souls are simply a resource to be exploited. It seems safe to say my brother returned to Yueyawata for the Tural Vidral. He wanted its power, no matter the cost. I'm glad we could find what we sought in that abandoned facility. Kilusa is really good at driving the hover cargo. I wonder if I can learn how to drive it too. I hope we didn't give him even more nightmares. He's just baby. And here we are. The authorities will doubtless wish to be informed about the facility and its contents. But first things first, let us deliver the data to Shale. Bum, bum. Forgot how good the music here is too. I have to leave now though. No. Ah, we just got to the good part. All right. You've found information on Gulool Ja's mother. You lot never cease to amaze. From what I can see, things haven't changed much since the funeral. People are still listless like before. Having now spent some time in these harsh environs, I feel I have a better understanding of how much of a steadying presence Fiend was to her people. Gulool Ja had no trouble keeping up during the outing. He really is his father's son. It was Shale who gave me the storage device before we left. She said that we'd probably need it, and we did. I've been thinking, it may behoove us to learn how to use the various devices found throughout Alexandria. Better late than never, after all. The data will be in good hands with Shale. Welcome back. Gulool Ja has already given me the storage device. There looks to be a wealth of data, all of which is encrypted, so I'll need time to process everything. In that case, Alizé and I might take ourselves around the city and check on the people. Their mood has us a bit worried. I don't know if there's anything we can do to help, but we'll see. Understood. I'll let you know as soon as I've finished my work. Thank you. We'll see you again soon. I am surprised the data was encrypted. Because shouldn't it be unencrypted for Gulool Ja? Decrypting files isn't the hard part. It's when the number of digits in a password is unknown that the long nights begin. I met some members of Oblivion on my way back here. They themselves were returning from having paid their respects to Sphene. I suspect the Alexandrians' plight reminds Alphinaud and Alizé of the Garleans. Little wonder they feel compelled to assist in any way they can. I'll stay here with Shale. There's a lot I can learn just from watching her. I share our friend's concern. It's not surprising that the Alexandrians are having difficulty coping with their grief. But still. Guidance of the Hetso. Geode's concern is writ plain upon his face. Alizé isn't wrong. The mood out there is still grim. Some of the Turali remember a time before they were dependent on the Sol system, but even they're unsettled and wondering aloud if they'll have the chance to reunite with old friends and family before they pass on. With good reason, too. The journey home won't be an easy one for those who've grown old. That's why it's mostly been younger folk who've been leaving for Tural, ones with no elders to care for. Word of that problem has reached us in Tuliyolau. My brother is doing all he can to see the Zak-Tural railroad restored to operation, so that people may come and go more freely. Unfortunately, the tracks only go as far as Vanguard, so some travelling by foot will still be necessary. Even so, the railroad would make things a sight easier. How long before it's back in service? I couldn't say. When I left for this visit, Koana seemed reluctant to make promises. But while Shale's working on the data, we could go and see the state of it for ourselves. To Shaloni Station, then. I'll make sure to keep Koana informed. Okay. Let us know if there's good news concerning the railroad. We can disseminate it through our network and hopefully put some minds at ease. Say hello to Koana for me. Aw, he's so sweet. We started collecting retro games. Ooh. Finished DKC 1 and 2, 101 and 102%. And then DKC 3 deleted your save on this. Ah, damn, I'm sorry. Ah. On the second to last level. Oh, you got so close. That's such a shame. Yeah, was it the original carts? Yeah, a lot of those old batteries are failing, sadly. That sucks, though. Yeah, those games are really fun to replay, though. I really like replaying those every so often. You'll have plenty of time while I work on this. Trust me. I would be astonished if they were able to restore railroad service so quickly. The locomotive was nigh obliterated in its collision with the dome. Raha and I will keep an eye on things here in your absence. Okay. We're going outside the dome now. didn't happen on the other 2 DK games. Yeah, it's spotty. It's kind of hard to tell which batteries are going to fail. Yeah. It sucks though. Hello, where are we going? Aha. Operations are still suspended, but we're trying to remain optimistic. It's good to see you looking well yourselves. I've filled Koana in. He asked that we continue to support the Alexandrians as best we can. Vow of Resolve. And Milchan Angora to boot. What can I do you for? We're hoping for some good news about the railroad. There's an increasing number of people looking to return to Taral that can't make the journey on foot. I see. As it happens, the Vow of Reason is also on his way here to take stock of the situation. Ah, scratch the on his way. Go. Oh, hey. Erenville's got a new outfit. Looking good, Erenville. Did our little Bun Bun finally outgrow his old clothes? I want to pick that one, but it's a bit tactless when he had to say goodbye to his mother recently. Looking good, Erenville. As the guild ship has officially approved my transition from gleaner to independent contractor, I was in need of more befitting attire. You're here about the railroad too? It was in part for my sake that the original Dawn Blazer was sacrificed, so I felt it only right that I assist with its replacement. Speaking of which, I assume Lamachi has explained the growing urgency of the need. What have you to report? The new locomotive was on track for completion, but we're having difficulty pulling her into the station, in a manner of speaking. Is it a beast? Is it not a train? You see, when we used the Dawn Blazer to get into the dome, urgency outweighed all other considerations. But now we're back to our original problem. How to run the railroad without upsetting the inhabitants of Mewahetsoan. Ah, okay. That is the Ronik. Though the Hetsaru that follow them are none too pleased about their Hetso being spooked by the noise of the locomotive either. The solution I've devised to quieten the railroad should address that complaint. But a silent train presents a different danger. The Ronik will need to be deterred from wandering across the tracks. And I suppose we can't just blow the whistle at them, or they'll panic and be put off their grazing again. Weren't the rail routes plotted to avoid the Ronik's preferred grazing areas, though? It's odd that they're getting so close in the first place. The Ronik's grazing patterns have shifted since the tracks were laid. I am not certain why, but I intend to ask the people of Mewahetsoan for their insight. As a major proponent of the railroad, I have a duty to assist in this matter, and I too would hear what the Hetsaru have to say about it. They are the ones most affected, after all. I believe it would be best to begin by consulting their leader, Huato. The rest of you can accompany us to the Hetsaru encampment if you like. For now, we'll continue work on the silent locomotive as planned. Here's hoping that whatever you come up with won't require a total overhaul. It's only recently that the Ronik changed their grazing patterns. They didn't stray so close to the tracks before. Yes, we heard about there being something strange about the Ronik's behavior during the 7.0 story, but we don't know what it is yet, or what's causing it. PKC returns. It's the Wii version and the 3S levels. Oh, the extras added. Oh, that sounds like the ideal version then. I probably will get that. That sounds cool. Yeah, thank you for hanging out. Have a good night. And I hope your recovery goes great if it's still going. Yeah, I still haven't played Donkey Kong Country Returns, so that sounds like the ideal version. As committed to as the Hetzaro are to tradition, they are amenable to the unfamiliar, or so I am told. To think all of this can be packed up at a moment's notice to follow wherever the Ronik lead. Our prior visit to the Hetzaro was also on railroad business. Pray they do not take us for train enthusiasts. That's Koana, vow of reason, is it not? I can scarce believe it. I'm glad to hear that. Have a good night, and thanks for hanging out. Vow of resolve, vow of reason, I bid you welcome to our camp. But what brings you all the way to Milwahetsoan? I thank you for seeing us. Our visit concerns the matter of the Zaktural Railroad. They're like them and their frickin' trains again. Oh my god. You too have noted the Ronik's unexpected change in behavior then. My son, Shepeto, has been looking into this matter. Shepeto? Normally, we'd expect the Ronik to keep to their favoured grounds nearby for a while yet, and despite a thorough search, we haven't found anything wrong with the quantity or quality of the grazing in Piari Yoanan and Yortanan. Yet they refuse to keep to where they usually would, instead pushing westward toward your railroad. I certainly see no cause for this unseasonal migration. Nevertheless, should they continue to move west, we will follow. As any true Hetzaro would, I suppose. As you may have surmised, I am of Hetzaro descent. My parents travelled with the Ronik as well, though I myself have no memory of the experience. Oh right, I forgot about that. I was left behind as a babe, you see, during such a migration. One of many sacrifices necessitated by a nomadic lifestyle, I am forced to assume. I think your parents might have just been dirtbags. A chance encounter with a kind Pelu merchant was the only reason I survived. Taking pity on me, he taught me his trade that I might fend for myself. I became a stall keeper in Tulialal's markets, and that is where the Dawn servant found and adopted me. I had already been in the palace some time when Lamachi came to join us. Like me, she had been cast aside by her parents. I knew the pain of solitude and wanted to spare her that suffering. As this tiny child's new brother, I swore I would always be there for her. Okay, he's really spilling his guts here to these people he barely knows. Truly.
I bring tidings. Do not despair. You are not without allies.
Hey, Koi, it's good to see you. Thank you very much. Yeah, 28 months. Oh my gosh. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. It's good to see you. The new FF14 patch just came out, so I'm doing the new story. Truly. I have never heard of the Ronik choosing a path so arduous as to force such a terrible decision, nor of any Hetsaru willingly leaving their own flesh and blood behind. There must have been some exceptional circumstance. I cannot say. The idea of following in their footsteps, that I might better make excuses for their actions, never much appealed to me. But if they had good reason, wouldn't you want to know? Even if it might help you better understand the Ronik's current behaviour. Yeah, wouldn't you want to know why this horrible thing happened? As is so often the case, you are correct. Though my discomfort with the Hetsaru way may arise from fear of reopening old wounds, rather than blind fervour for innovation, it would nevertheless see me repeat past mistakes. And to refuse to learn one of our country's treasured traditions would make me a poor Dawn servant indeed. Please, teach me of the Ronik and what they mean to you. I promise to listen with an open mind. We would be delighted. In the meantime, your companions are welcome to look around. Will you learn of Hetsaru culture with me? I should like to approach this with the fervent curiosity that you and my sister share, but it would be useful to know whether I am, doing it correctly. Then it's settled. You'll learn more of the Ronik, and we'll have a look around the plains. And perhaps, in the process, we'll find the answers we seek. It will be a joy to share our traditions with the new Dawn servants, as we once did with Gulool Ja. My knowledge of the culture I was born into is from written accounts alone, and few of them at that. Let's just see what Wuklamat is up to. Usually you can see the other NPCs hanging out. Meow. I don't see them this time, though. Just enjoying the music now, to be quite honest. Red, blue, and green. Okay, let's learn of the Ronik. The quickest way to learn about our way of life is to do as we do. I hope you're not above manual labour. I am not the most experienced, I'm ashamed to admit, but I shall put forth every effort. That's all we ask. Take these tools. Now, introduce yourself to anyone who looks busy and ask if you can help. They'll be happy to teach you what to do in exchange for another pair of hands to do it. Let us meet back here later to share what we've learned. Truth be told, we don't get many visitors keen to learn about our way of life. Anyone around here will tell you whatever you want to know, and then some. Alright, we got some tools. Mending kit. Oh, we got a brush. A box containing bone needles, sinews, scraps of hide, and other helpful mending accoutrements. And a fur brush. A sturdy brush, suitable for grooming even the fluffiest of Ronique. That sounds like fun. You're learning about the Hetzaro way of life, are you? I may have a thing or two to share, but rather than talking your ear off, let me test your powers of deduction. I find answers much easier to recall later, if I arrived at them myself. Our Hetzo provide us with something that we use in medicines, poultices, and soap to drive away pests and to sustain our fires. What is it? Bones? Hoofs? A hoof's bones. Yeah, are they? A hoof's bones. Is it dung? Again? Meat and organ. Meat? To drive away pests. I'm thinking bones, but does bones sustain fire? Both horns and hooves have cores of bones, and we use all of these materials, albeit primarily in tent poles, instruments, and the like. It's not quite the answer I was looking for. Oh, it's not dung, is it? Oh, and to flavour food. This material is fit for medicines, poultices, and soap, to drive away pests and other evils, to sustain fires, and to flavour... meat in medicine, though? Oh god, it is dung. Oh god. Meat and organs both can be made into delicious fare, and our neighbours are oft glad to trade for them. They do have certain medicinal uses as well, but they aren't fit for all the purposes mentioned in my question. It's dung. It sounds like there's a story there, but that is indeed the correct answer. We've discovered myriad uses for Ronique chips over time, each a boon to our way of life. Where there is a need, our Hetzo always provide. Dung. I know city folk are squeamish about dung, but you can't deny generations of results. I won't ask that you march across the plains and fill a sack with it, only that you keep an open mind about our customs. I did not know that dung could be used for medicine and soap. That is quite interesting, actually. I did not know. Hello? This won't do. The wind will go right through it, and me without my needle and sinew. Hello, I have needle and sinew. Oh, these are precisely what I needed. I should be able to patch up the covering now. Given how often we pack up and reassemble our tents, they're bound to get the occasional tear. Fortunately, the Ronique hide they're made of is durable enough that we generally needn't worry. Ronique hide sturdiness makes it an excellent material for clothing and shoes as well. Of all the many gifts our Hetzo bestow, it's the most versatile. I don't know how we'd get along without it. I haven't seen Kawana around yet. I'm afraid I've finished with my tasks for the time being. But since you're so eager to learn about our way of life, why don't I tell you a bit about our migration customs? If you're here, you likely already know that the Ronig are our Hetso, our guides, that we travel with through the turning of the seasons. We trust them to lead us to fertile lands with all we need to survive. But you may not know that sometimes the herd splits into two, bound for different paths. On those occasions, we Hetsaru must also part with half of our number. You may think it a strange and stressful custom, but over the years, it has seen us visit new lands and broaden our horizons as a people. This, too, is the wisdom of the Hetso. That's cool. One more tidbit for you. When the herd splits and we part with our kin, we exchange a wish to meet again wheresoever we are guided. Sepia Ashes, Ahetsaro, Neyoan. That's cool. I'm going the wrong way. You're here to help? Well then, why don't I show you how to care for a Ronik's coat? Go ahead and run your fingers through it, gently now. As you stroke the Ronik's coat, you note that many portions are shaggy and tangled. This one's fur is a bit overgrown, but a good brushing should thin it out. Would you like to give it a try? You'll need the right tool for the job, mind you. A comb of the type you're used to would just get lost in the tangle, like as not. I have a brush. Ah, Geppetto sent a Ronik brush with you, did he? How like him. Now, just run it through one little patch at a time, gently. You dutifully brush the Ronik until your arms grow weary from the prolonged battle with its coat. It appears much tidier now, though the same cannot be said for your clothes, which have acquired a new coat of their own. Ah, so they're like cats. Where is my cat? He's still in the curtain. Okay. Well done. With less excess fur, our friend here will be more comfortable in the afternoon heat and less susceptible to illness. A combed coat also makes it easier for us to identify injuries, should the need arise. You should come back during shedding season. It's a sight to behold. But thanks to the Hetso's prodigious coats, we never want for clothing and blankets. After admiring your work, you try and fail to brush the fur off of yourself. The Ronik preens. Little bugger. Proud of itself. You smell of the grass and the wind, which is a good thing, I promise. You could nearly be mistaken for one of us, and with the horns of a Ronik to boot. I have to wonder how Valkoana is getting on. I assumed he would be reluctant to get his hands dirty, but it seems his wish to understand us was sincere. Ah, there he is now. Made a friend. He has a friend. Apologies for my tardiness. I was tasked with grazing the Ronik and ended up rather far afield. I found myself wandering hither and thither at my companion's inclination. To force us back to the trail seemed inappropriate. But how was your own work? Have you anything to share? Hetsaru life revolves around the Ronik. Oh. Sorry, I just got attacked by a bug. Gross. Hetsaru life revolves around the Ronik, but in turn the people receive all they need. The Ronic are treasured members of this community, as important as family. Yeah, this one. As important as family. Indeed, the Ronic provide for the Hetzaro, and in turn the Hetzaro are good to the Ronic, just as family should be. Mine is not the only way, though at times I lack the experience to know otherwise. My inability to conceive of how a decision might be right does not mean that it is wrong. My parents had a duty to the Ronic, as they did to me, and so I wonder if their leaving me behind was not so selfish an act as I once believed. I have no way to know, of course, and regardless, this has no bearing on our present concerns. We are here in service of the people of Tural, after all. Nevertheless, I thank you for helping me find deeper meaning in what we've done today. And I will endeavour to remain curious, especially where the Hetzo are concerned. I'm glad to hear that, Valkoana. You're welcome among our herd anytime. Ooh. Banana blend. Roast Ronic. Just some money, thank you. Money. I expect Val Wuklamat and Erenville will be back soon as well. It seems Val Koana has come to an understanding with the Hetzo after all. The warmth of family. Ah, Koana appears loath to part from his Ronic companion. Ah, he did make a friend. Koana, how did it go? I believe I finally understand the significance of the Hetzo. They nourish the Hetzaro as they grow and provide warmth and companionship in a harsh and unpredictable world. They are the equal of any man, not beasts to be tamed. Moreover, Ronic are sensitive. Though we may treat their injuries or brush their coats to keep them hale, they must ever be free to follow their instincts and seek lands where they might thrive. The Hetzaro would never cage them, and neither should we. To control their migratory patterns or capture those who wander too close to the tracks is out of the question. Then it is particularly important to advance our original line of inquiry. Fortunately, we were able to visit the Ronic's once favoured grazing grounds. As we were told, the grass looks fine, but the place is too quiet. It's not just the Ronic, even the birds and field mice have fled. We did encounter one pack of Ceratoraptors, but they looked to be passing through in a hurry. Typically, that sort of behaviour in the fauna would be associated with natural disasters, earthquakes, landslides, and the like. Though the Hetzaro would have surely put two and two together were the cause geological, I measured the area's ether to be certain. There was indeed nothing to suggest recent environmental disruption, but I did notice one anomaly. A strong etheric signature to the east. moving across the plain, albeit slowly. Oh? A large animal, perhaps? What do you think, Koana? What do you think? Given where we are, I believe we are dealing with a powerful beast. A predator, perhaps, given the local fauna's behavior. One of the raptors we saw looked like it had a bite taken out of its tail by something with very large fangs. Ah, you should have said that earlier. That solves the whole mystery. It couldn't be. A Turuhetsu? Turuhetsu? Ronik Reaver in the common tongue. Our people have several names for such creatures. Fangs that steal Hetso in the night is another evocative one. Ronik can fend off many predators with their horns, but not the Turuhetsu. Their scales are tough as adamant, and neither horn nor arrow can pierce them. A well-toothed carnivore with an unusually tough hide. I cannot recall any such fauna in this region. They usually roam the wilds in the northeast, and most herds keep well clear of them. I can't tell you why this one is so far from home and its pack both. In any case, I believe the source of the Ronik's consternation is clear, as is our next move. We must drive this Reaver away, that they might return to their grazing lands in peace. Never fear. We will make certain that the beast threatens you no more. Aww. Battle. Battle, battle. Those Ronik Reavers must have a hefty set of teeth. But I'm not worried. We've fought worse. A powerful creature behaving unusually. Left to its devices, it may well become a Tural Vidral. We must attend to it ere that happens. I was wondering if it was a Vidral, but I guess it's not strong enough yet. The Ronik Reaver is a clear threat to the local population. We cannot allow it to roam unchecked. But it won't do for us to go running off in search of it without having made proper preparations. And if others returning from across the plain have spotted it, they may be able to inform us of its recent behaviour and where it might be found. Your progress in the upcoming battle will be saved. Yeah. Battle. Battle, battle, battle. So what is this? It's got scales. Sounds like a dinosaur. Well, they're not called dinosaurs in this world, of course. But I'm thinking something like a dinosaur.
Help! Help! Oduruhetsu is coming this way!
Huh. Convenient timing. The problem is coming to us to be solved.
It has beasts across the plains in a panic, and our Ronek are practically paralyzed with fear. We must get them to safety.
We can assist by helping to calm the creatures. Once they're less agitated, it should be possible to hurt them.
And after they're out of harm's way, we'll deal with the Ronek Reaver.
I suggest you remain here to attend to the Ronek when they arrive.
They'll be safe with me. Please, be careful out there.
Let's go.
Make haste. We must protect the Ronek.
Don't worry, we're right behind you.
Maybe we should start moving? There we go. Eyes peeled for anything brown and fluffy. They may be too frightened to find us. Save the Ronik. Ronik. Ronik spotted.
There they are.
They're terrified. We must do what we can to soothe them.
Aw, baby. Are they all okay? Yep, okay. Let's go.
That herd should be all right. Let's look for stragglers.
Onwards.
The Ronek are to rally too. None shall be left behind.
He's really gotten into this. It's great.
There must be something up ahead. Come.
They're being attacked.
There.
These are no match for the likes of us.
I'm gonna dance at them. Dance. I don't have a dance partner. That's probably fine. No, no, I need to use my orbital laser. Yes. Laser. More, jeez, okay. Oh, gotta take their tethers. No, no, no. Now I get to experience the tethers. Alpha alligator. Alligator. Can I give you dance partner? I can. Oh yeah. Feed me that sweet, sweet Esprit. Yeah, I remembered that name. These little jerks. Oh, LB. Oh. That was pretty effective. It's very lucky they don't have friendly fire. Boom, boom. This thing does have a lot of health. I don't want to pop my burst on it.
It seems that did the trick.
Yeah, we still got the big monster to go.
For the fodder at least. But
Where's...
Woohoo! Ooh!
Look there! We've got a big one coming!
We found the proper monster.
Scales and wicked fangs. That's a Ronak Reaver, and no mistake.
Aw. Save it. Save them.
There! That one there! Not so fast!
Oh boy. Oh.
Even should it cost me my life. I will save the head soul!
Here comes the proper tank.
Kona! Are you alright?
Do not concern yourself with me. Get the Ronek to safety!
There. You've nothing to fear.
Fluffy baby saved.
Right! Let's finish the job!
I made a vow to our people. You shall plague them no longer!
Yeah. This thing could almost have been from Monster Hunter. Thanks, partner. There we go. Protected by a nigh impenetrable hide. Nigh impenetrable, so she'll be right.
You'll find the vow of reason is not without resolve.
Damn it! Not even a scratch!
Buy me some time to think, will you?
Yeah, that's not much damage. My burst, it did nothing.
I will find it.
Ah, it's a cool animation. Yep. He had to cancel.
Busy. I need time.
Scale armored leg. Alright. Get the legs. Alright, making some progress. That's doing something at least. Oh. Don't run that over me. Sorry, Koana, you gotta move again. You can't just stand there casting. I mean, you are a machinist, so moving's no problem. Well, it shouldn't be. Yeah, destroy it. Nearly took out the leg. Leg for dinner.
Now we just have to keep it pinned.
It's still standing.
Get thinking, Kona.
The leg. It did nothing.
Protective current of ether. But whence does it flow?
I've got it.
Whoa! I'm glad this isn't a death wall that I just got knocked into.
One well-placed piercing round to the chest, and you're done for.
Aha!
That stemmed the flow of protective ether.
Second.
There's nothing stopping us now.
Full burst.
Still not backing down, huh? Fine with me.
I can see why the Ronique was scared of this thing. It's kind of hard to kill. Ooh. Going around and around. That was cool. Oh. Oh, laser. Hold my hand. Aether Core. Oh, is it summoning pals? What's it? Oh no, it's just orbs.
We must disperse that ether ere the Reaver recovers it.
Orb. Collect orb.
This is going to hurt.
Collect orb. Nice. Oh, there's more? Okay. Oh, no! Orb! I got it. I think. Maybe. Yeah. Orbital laser! Orbital dance beam.
We did it. The Etzo, are they?
They all died.
The Ronek have all made it to Mechwa Hetzuan. Hunters are scouring the area for any remaining threats, but the local fauna appear to have calmed down.
We cannot thank you enough for your timely aid. You, most of all, Vow of Reason. We feared you would be loath to take direct action, yet you didn't hesitate to put your life on the line for our Hetzo.
I did no more than is a Dawn servant's duty. The ethereal conductivity of those scales is astounding. I dare say we could repurpose them to create a device that emits controlled pulses of ether.
Ah, and keep the Ronek away from the railroads.
Ether resembling that of the predator the Ronek fear most. It might work. If we struck the right balance, we would have the means to deter the Ronek from approaching the railroad without causing them undue distress.
Incredible! Kona, you've done it again.
I must say, I was hoping I'd never have to see one of these again.
Again?
Still haven't forgotten the last one. And it's been more than 20 years now. I had come as a trader to the camp in Lozeni-Hetta. A camp that was obliterated in an instant by that monster.
Lozeni-Hetta. That's where the Pelu trader found me as a babe.
Oh no. His parents weren't dirtbags. They got eaten.
Please, can you tell me what you saw?
As I said, I had traveled there to trade with our fellow Hetzaro. Like us, they followed the Ronek. And like us, they were visited by a reaver. The fiend struck like a whirlwind in the night. It was chaos. I grabbed some token belongings and bolted in a panic, thinking only of getting as far away as possible. But even in my panicked state, I could not help but notice the young couple racing the other way, toward the fell creature. "We're distracted," I heard one cry. "Save our son! Save the Hetzo!"
Aww.
After that, nothing but the pounding of my heart and feet and Ronek thunder. I ran and ran, and as the sun broke the horizon, I found myself separated from both man and beast. Windborne words say that a group of survivors reunited with their remaining Ronek and have long since moved on. But still more were never seen again, including the brave couple. Or so the story goes.
And what became of their child?
I'm afraid I don't know. But if he wasn't with the survivors, even if he lived through that night, the wilderness wouldn't have been kind to a little one out on his lonesome.
Maybe not. But perhaps a passing Pelu would. And one day, even a Dawn servant himself. All these years, I was convinced that my parents had left me behind to follow after the Ronek. But now I see they didn't abandon me. They were trying to keep me safe. I've wasted so much time resenting them, when in truth, they gave me everything I have today. It is thanks to them that I live to know the warmth of family, even after they were gone.
Aww.
And now that I am Dawn's servant, all of Gulool Ja is my family.
Did the merchant not notice that the camp he found the baby in was a complete mess and had been attacked by a monster? Or was he like hidden outside the camp?
A family I will always protect, as my parents protected me.
Yeah, that was a cool looking monster. Hey Audrey, good to see ya. Yeah, I'm enjoying the 7.1 story. The dungeon was really cool. That final boss, oh, that I was not expecting that. That was cool. If Valkuana counts us among his family, then he is part of ours. You made felling that Turu Hetso look easy. On behalf of the Hetso, I thank you. We certainly got more than we bargained for when we set out to solve our railroad conundrum. Bum, bum. Just catching up on FC chat. Some of them are going to do the Alliance raid tonight. Nice. I haven't done that story yet. I can't imagine how Koana must be feeling right now. That Reaver. You don't suppose it was the same one that... Could have been. Last boss is just Proto-Carby. It is. Oh, but the big freaking hole in the ground and then you have to run around the outside. That part is awesome. To know that the Hetso are safe is more than enough. Yet, would it be wrong to hope that, in protecting them, we also avenged my parents? It is the least I owe to them after all this time. Melchan, I thank you for standing by me, as Dawn's servant, and as the oft imperfect man beneath that mantle. Now, let us return our attentions to the matter we came here to address, shall we? We have removed the root cause of the Ronek straying from their favoured grazing, and obtained the tools to devise an additional precautionary measure, a silent whistle, as it were. This whistle must be capable of emitting pulses of ether strong enough that they will shy away from the tracks on instinct, yet not so strong as to drive them into a panic. If we can achieve this, it will be a far sight better than a traditional whistle, more effective and less stressful for the creatures themselves. Let us return to Shaloni Station and begin work on it then. Warlika and his crew will doubtless be relieved to finally have a solution. Nice. I am pleased to have seen with my own eyes the wisdom and courage our new Dawn servants will use to lead this nation. I wish them all the best. Now that the Hetso have taken to you, you'll have to come and see us again. Yeah, why is there not a allied society thing here yet? Maybe later. Where we can hang out with the Ronik. That would be cool. That might be later on. There's a lot of good candidates for allied society quest lines in Dawntrail. It's getting kind of late. I wonder how close we are to the end. Or if I should, like, break soon and finish this up next time. Bleeds red, blue, and green. This train will be ready in no time. Ah, I always carry a spare pair of spectacles or two, as it can be difficult to find replacements outside of the city. You wouldn't believe how many I went through during the Rite of Succession. Yeah, these things are not very durable. Very expensive, though. A variety of artisans from across Tural have come to assist with the railroad, so I foresee no difficulty in creating the whistle that Koana proposed. You look pleased about something. Good news for the railroad, I take it? So the Ronik were avoiding a predator. Smart ones they are. And Valkoana's not too bad himself, what with his whistle idea. Sit tight. We'll have this train on the tracks before you know it. Sit tight, yes or no? No. Alright, let's sit tight. I am sitting tight.
We're ready to go.
Choo-choo.
Whoa! She looks as good as new.
If I had time to do a proper job, could have really made her shine. Had to cobble together the exterior with spare parts. We refurbished the interior, though. Not that you can appreciate it from out here. But as far as the Ronek are concerned, we've spared no effort.
Damn, they fixed up that train pretty quickly.
From the ballast to the ties, we've adjusted every bit of the track so she'll run quiet as a field mouse.
You and your crew have worked wonders. Our nation is in your debt.
Come now. If anything, credit's due to Tuliolal. It's thanks to the folk you recruited from every corner of the continent that we were able to get her up and running so quickly. Besides, the ethereal whistle's the true marvel, and we wouldn't have that without the scales you brought us. However grateful you are, know that we're even more thankful.
Right. If we're done talking, let's put this train through our paces.
Cat wife. His cat wife, not mine, for clarification. Oh yeah, we should be able to unlock her as the custom delivery person now, shouldn't we? Choo-choo! Nyam. Oh.
There's a Ronek up ahead.
test our whistle.
On it. Just point it in the general direction and...
It's moving away. Meanwhile, our friends over there appear wholly unperturbed.
Success!
With this, we can alert those who wander too close without disturbing the rest of the herd.
A roaring success! In a quiet way, like. Then with your permission, Vow of Reason, the Shaktaral Railroad is back in service.
Nice. Now anyone will be able to come and go from the dome as they please. I can't wait to spread the word in Alexandria. I expect that with the Reaver gone, the Ronick will gradually return to their old habits, and we won't see so many approaching the tracks. It is good to see that the whistle will be effective in the meantime, however. With that, I believe our work here is done. The fine people of Zaktural Railing can take it from here. The folks that Valkoana brought in to help rebuild the railroad have already returned home, but I hope we can give them a ride someday. For a while there, we were real worried that we'd never get the railroad running again. But now that the test drive was such a success, we can breathe easy and start hauling people to and from the dome. First Shaloni, and then the continent. Watch out, Zaktural. Here we come. I share the sentiment, but we've got a mountain of work ahead of us to ensure smooth operations. Time to get back to it. The efforts of all here today have not gone unnoticed. Once more, I thank you. As for our own work, I trust you can handle matters in Alexandria, Lamachi? Quest complete. It won't be as I once envisioned, but perhaps someday we can take that train journey to Yassilani together. Aww. Ah, Crossroads, the final quest. Nice. I will finish up the story, and then I will feed Cat. Crossroads. Never one to stand still, Wuklamat is ready to race back to Alexandria. Are we going to find out something shocking? Well, it's possible that Shale's made some headway by now, and regardless, we should spread word that the railroad's been restored to service. Shale, what do you have her working on? Gulool Ja's mother. I'd feel the same in his shoes. Have felt the same. Some questions are painful to leave unanswered. There's no cause to look at me like that. The Kafkia we met may have only been a simulacrum, but her memory was real. I needn't search for what she left behind, because she left it with me, and I will carry it always. Oh, it's got a little keychain. Oh, frick, that's so cute. Oh. Oh. Speaking of things you're carrying, is that a teeny tiny Kafkia? I thought it was supposed to be a cute little detail for us to notice, and then now it's just like, look at it, look! What? No. It is merely a token from Alexandria. Our friends in Oblivion would not take no for an answer, and I thought it was as good a souvenir as any. Whatever you say. For what it's worth, I think it's a nice way to bring her with you on your travels. Yes. Well, you're off to the dome now, aren't you? I thought I might join you for a time, see if there is aught I can do for the people there. Much changed though it is, I still consider it my home. Of course, we can give you the full story on the way. Back we go into the dome. 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 Back to the back rooms. See if we can get some cool info on Gulool Ja's mother. Bum, bum. Bum-ba-dum. Seeing Erenville never fails to remind me of Kafkia, and I wouldn't have it any other way. The dead should be remembered. This I firmly believe. Gulool Ja's mother deserves that too. Aww. You must be exhausted. Shall I nip out for an energy tonic? Yeah, I want more of that. Ah, do it.
Do it.
So Zeralja was conducting secret research in Ueyawata. I have some memories of the place from my childhood. Glad you're back. We wouldn't want Gulool Ja here waiting any longer than necessary. Erenville is wearing his Kafkia. That makes me happy. Aww. Looks like we arrived at a good time. Simple yet elegant solution, and thus is the railroad back in operation. Meanwhile, Shale has nearly finished processing the data. She will be able to share her findings with us imminently. Ishtola! Hello, by the way. I'm interrupting something, I gather. Why, Ishtola, what brings you here? I've seen enough of the gate and the Skydeep Cenotaph for now, so I'm shifting my investigation to living memory. While there, I thought I would do well to have the company of an expert on electrope. I'd like to take a closer look at the place myself. I can join you once we're finished here. Lest you fear I've forgotten, once I've made headway with living memory, the key in your keeping shall be the next subject of my scrutiny. I thought that would be the first. Isn't that the special interdimensional artifact that holds all the secrets?
There was a mountain of data to sift through, much of it tantalizing, I admit. But it will take time to fully decrypt everything that piques my interest, so to answer our immediate question, I've been concentrating my efforts on the audio saved by Gulool Ja herself. While I've not listened to it yet, I have a selection ready for playback. Would you like to hear it now?
Oh yeah.
Yes, please.
All right. Several audio files will now play in sequence.
Uh-oh. I've got a bad feeling. Again.
My name is Gulool Ja, and I decided to record this to help me put my thoughts in order, I suppose.
Mother?
Oh.
Officially I was a Virgin with the Lance Guard. I was part of a contingent dispatched to Ysulani to hunt a Dural Vidral that was wreaking havoc. After our mission was complete, I elected to remain. It was the perfect opportunity to document the geographic distribution of medicinal herbs in this region. Or so I said when requesting special dispensation. In truth, I could not bear to return to Tuiyolal. I had hoped to aid Commander Gulool Ja in the right of succession, but he did not so much as look my way. I was never in contention, of course, one of the nameless many in his army. To go back and face that reality was too much for me, so I ran. And in my cowardice, I stumbled upon this path. A path that changed my life. When the dome appeared, I found myself trapped within and reunited with my commander. How am I to speak of Commander Gulool Ja? I admired him. His incontestable strength, his unwavering focus. He was a man of great passions. I watched him, captivated by his intensity. From afar, I would not dare approach. And in watching, I came to know him. His eyes too sought the distance, but not as mine did. He yearned not for another, but something else, beyond the horizon. That gaze would never fall upon me. I knew.
Mm-mm.
The experiment will soon proceed to its next phase, and when it does, as he promised, I will have my heart's desire. Today. It should have been today. A new beginning. What I have dreamed of for so long.
held a future in my arms. If he could see him, embrace him, surely that would be enough. So full of hope I was. A foolish hope.
Its scales are blue.
He's your son.
No, I can't. I don't know how. How could I? How? To raise a child, be a father. I don't. I can't. No! No! Get it away from me. Get that thing away from me!
Yikes, dude.
Shh. It's all right, little one. Papa was just surprised. That's all. He'll come around. We'll be a happy family.
Jeez.
Can you look at shouting for me? The research hasn't been going well. But I can't let him take it out on my baby. Hush now, little one. I know just where to hide you.
That's all of them.
Wow. Jesus.
He was abandoned, the poor dear. We found him in the drift downs a few years ago.
We know some manner of accident happened at the facility after this was recorded. Perhaps your mother couldn't come back for you.
Hey, Gulool Ja.
I'm fine, Lamachi. Father and mother, they were both so lonely. If we could have been together, maybe they wouldn't have been. But sometimes things don't work out, no matter how hard you try. I can't tell if I'm happier now.
That was a lot to take in, so that's fair.
But it's better to know, I think. Thank you, everyone.
Oh. Gulool Ja. Oh. What a mess. If the dome had not appeared, Gulool Ja's tale would have been very different. Yet whether or not she would have been happier, I cannot say. You may find it hard to believe, but until the rite of succession, Gulool Ja was a good brother to me. Always. And I thought that Papa was the best father anyone could ask for. I don't want to think the time we spent together as a family was a lie. But by the same token, the bitterness my brother harbored was all too real. It's okay. I wanted to know more about my parents, and now I do. And I don't regret it. I have Lamachi, and Kwana, and you, Mo-chan. I'm not lonely now. Gulool Ja left written records as well. I'll compile them for Gulool Ja. Perhaps something in them will be of comfort. No matter how brave a face Gulool Ja puts on, I expect it will take him time to come to terms with this. He is a strong one, though. You needn't worry too much. Why leave such a record, you ask? I cannot be certain, but I believe Gulool Ja simply wanted someone to know how she felt, to understand. It's better to know. A profound response for one so young. Though I wish he didn't have to be, Gulool Ja is indeed wise beyond his years. Yet one never outgrows the need for dependable companions. It is fortunate that he has you. Thank you, Shale. Because of you, I got to hear my mother's whole story. You heard it because you were brave enough to listen, Gulool Ja. If you remember one thing, remember that. Aww. Now then, having shared what I can at present, I am ready to head to Living Memory when you are. I am planning to be thorough, so we will need to stop for supplies on the way. That said, I promise we won't remain over long. I know we all have much and more to attend to. For now, farewell. One wouldn't know it to look at them, but Shale and Ishtola are birds of a feather. An incorrigibly restless feather. I'll stick around for a while. Let me know if you need me. Is Shale going to be all right out there? The whole time she was working on the data, I never saw her take a break. With the railroad ready, I'd like to get some idea of how many returnees we can expect before heading back to Tuliyalau. The twins have yet to return. I hope everything is all right. A word before you leave. Our network's already spreading word of the railroad. We expected people would be clamouring to get on the first train back. Yet the reaction's been the polar opposite. Scant few seem inclined to depart Alexandria anytime soon. What? When we spoke before, you said many from Tuliyalau were eager to reunite with friends and family. Maybe they're concerned about getting through Vanguard? If so, we could take turns accompanying them. In any case, we need to speak with the people ourselves. Let's start at Lay Node 9. I'm as surprised as you are. Everyone was keen to pack their bags before. But now that the journey's possible, they can't be bothered? Perhaps we will venture out for a bit ourselves. Now that the railroad's working again, it'll be much easier to visit Tuliyalau. It would be nice to see Kwana again as well. I've asked Geo to fill me in on all that has happened in the dome of late. If I hear anything of interest, I'll be sure to pass it on. The people were so nervous about remaining in Alexandria. I cannot help but wonder what prompted this sudden change of heart. Yeah, And why are the twins taking so long? I just wanted to use all 3 dashes, okay? There may still be people gathering in Praxis Park. Let's try there first.
People look uneasy. Did something happen?
Have you heard? Someone was killed in the Thunder Yards.
The Thunder Yards was one of the hunters slain by a beast.
It was a hunter, all right, and a veteran at that. But it was no fiend that did him in. Only a random bolt of lightning.
Oh.
Such a senseless way to die. They say that he expended his last soul cells during Gulool Ja's attack on the city.
I see. Yeah, they don't want to go outside. That is completely rational. Oh, God.
For an upright, hard-working man to meet such an unceremonious end, it feels wrong.
But we'll be fine, won't we? Even if the system no longer erases our memory of the departed, the regulators continue to function. I shan't go before my time. Growing old and passing peacefully with the help of the ushers is only natural.
Well, you may think so, but how are we to know? We have no memory of those who have gone. More may have met violent deaths than passed from old age, and we would be blissfully unaware. It could happen to you, or me, to any of us.
Oh, dear.
Then what are we to do? Spend every waking moment thinking only of how we might die?
With time, I had hoped that they'd be able to adjust to their new situation. But it's only gotten worse.
Look! It's Queen Sphene!
What?
Help, Queen Sphene! The grown-ups are really upset, and I don't know what to do!
I see that you are as kind-hearted as ever, Nico. Never fear. I'm here to set things aright.
I don't understand. Sphene is gone. Forever.
Uh-oh.
You there, Gussin. You were the Queen's aide, weren't you? What's the meaning of this?
Begging your pardon, Vow of Resolve. But Her Majesty Queen Sphene is paying visit to her people, as is her wont.
What are you talking about? Sphene is dead. You officiated the funeral yourself. We all placed flowers to mourn her passing.
Oh, no. Deleted their memories.
A funeral? For Her Majesty? What a curious jest. You know full well that ceremony was to commemorate those lives lost during the attack of Alexandria. Her Majesty walks among her people that she might support them in this most trying of times. Surely that is not cause for consternation.
Your Majesty, won't you free us from these terrible memories of the departed? This is no way to live. Not for us, nor our children.
Oh, jeez.
I wish that I could. Truly I do. But with living memory shut down, even I cannot restore the system that once afforded us that comfort. You needn't fret, however. I have prepared an alternate solution. All of us shall be made endless.
Ah, cool. Okay.
I have created a new system that allows you to transplant your memories directly into an ethereal vessel. One not reliant upon soul cells. This way, you need never again fear death. You may live as you please, and for as long as you like. Our stores of ether are, at present, not sufficient to provide this boon to everyone.
Time to harvest some souls.
But some of you received Neo-regulators for the funeral ceremony, did you not? And there are still more we have yet to distribute. 5,000 in all. One day soon, those with Neo-regulators will be called to join the Endless, and thence be free of suffering forevermore.
But only 5,000 of us?
You Victral! The real Sphene would never be content to save only some of her people. Who are you?
I am Sphene, the Queen of Reason.
Are you though?
Let's return to the back room. I need to calm down, and then we'll talk.
Oh my god. What the hell? Did she have a backup? I mean, she was a computer program. You can make backups. But that might not be her at all, because she was content to save only some of her people. There's naught to report yet, but we have all eyes and ears out in Everkeep and Heritage found. Sphene was erased. If she's back, then are the Endless? Seriously, what was that? I know, right? Queen Sphene has returned? How? Without the Meso terminal, how does she propose to create new Endless? We must contact Ishtola as soon as possible. You saw Sphene with your own eyes then? So it wasn't someone else. We've heard about the Queen of Reason's proclamation. The rumours spread through the district like wildfire. Yeah, the portal, like her program was based in living memory, and the active portal that connected her to here has been closed. So this is something else, I think. Or an on-site backup. I mean, you can just make a copy. I don't know. We only caught the proclamation from a distance, but I can tell you that the message about neo-regulators was received with utmost clarity. It couldn't have been Sphene. She should have been destroyed when the Meso terminal shut down. Without a single Alexandrian to bear witness, presented with an identical figure claiming to be their beloved queen, 'tis no surprise that they would choose to believe she's alive. What is troubling, however, is their denial that the funeral was held in her honor. 'Tis as if their memories have been erased. Given that the members of Oblivion remain unaffected, that was likely the work of the regulators. But by whose design? Someone smart enough to play at being the Queen of Reason. In that guise, even if some suspect deception, most of Alexandria will be on her side. We need to find out who she really is. Yeah, I think the Queen's aide definitely has something to do with this. I don't know if he's the one behind it, though. While I agree wholeheartedly, we should avoid drawing more attention than we already have. We must be patient until Oblivion's network turns up a lead, or until our self-proclaimed queen makes her next move. That's the end of... That's the last quest. But there's usually another cutscene. Meanwhile, in living memory... Oh no, yeah, what's going on here?
Where am I? My people, are they safe? Why am I?
In fear of death, the people turn to Queen Reborn, their fates to learn. Crossroads. Wow, that was another Queen Sphene? Oh my god, what is happening? A pity Ishtola was not present for Sphene's return. A cursory glance at the imposter's ether would have doubtless been enough to confirm our suspicions beyond a doubt. Shale said she left this machine running to process more of the data from the field station. Is it done yet? I guess not. Though we have too little information to draw any useful conclusions as yet, I dare say the Queen of Reason's behaviour henceforth will be illuminating. Neo-regulators. I heard the idea came from the citizenry, but something doesn't sit right. We'll look into this. Yeah, the Queen's aide seemed to be the one encouraging that idea. Wow. Alright, well, that is the end of 7.1 main story. What a cliffhanger. Holy crap. I'll be honest, it was a bit slow, but all the stuff with, in the research station I really enjoyed. And now this cliffhanger of Neon Horizons. Now I need to see what happens next. What's gonna happen? Oh my god. Oh, that was very good. The dungeon was great too. I really enjoyed the dungeon. I need to feed these kitty cats. See if I can get the cats on webcam before we end. Because I'm going to go feed them now. And do I want to raid anyone? Who is streaming? Not many people streaming at the moment. I think I might just finish up the stream. Alright, there's one cat. That's King. Time for dinner? Did you want dinner, sweetie? Louie. 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 I'm seeing if Louie wants to come out from behind the curtain. There he is. Louie. Louie. Time for dinner? Dinner time? Yeah. Oh, hello? There he is. Hello, baby. Did you have a big sleep? How you doing? Time for dinner? Hello? He's a very loud boy, but I don't know if you can hear him on the microphone. Hello, sweetie. Yeah, alright, I shall go feed you. Alright, thank you for watching. Oh, hello. Hello. Ah. Aren't you pretty? Yes, you are. Mwah. Pretty kitty. Hello. Did you want dinner? Yeah? Okay. So, next stream, we will do the Alliance raid. I don't know how long the story stuff that goes along with it is. I wonder if I should wait until the weekend so I can get people for the raid. How many... oh, yeah, no, careful. That's the microphone. There seem to be plenty of people doing it. Alright, next time we stream, we'll be doing the Alliance raid. So thank you very much for watching, and I shall see you next time. See ya.